Hello, everybody. Hope you're all having a fantastic day. Let me just pause that out. And we've been playing some more Final Fantasy XIV today. Continuing the story in Heaven's Word, along with the Mechanist storyline. Let's transition it over and let's get into it, huh? Alright. So, I did have one Mechanist story mission that I didn't get to finish yesterday. So we're gonna do that. I did hit level 53 purely due to doing one dungeon. So, not much of a difference. Ah, there you are, Yuma. It would seem that tis not only Joy, but her father as well, who has vanished from the city. Celestor is out asking questions, but there are few answers to be had. Rather than sit here on our hands whilst we wait for a revelation, however, I would prefer to begin preparations for our engagement alongside House Desmail. The Desmails have but been struggling to restore the township of Falcon's Nest, an enterprise that has been interpreted time and again, or interrupted. No, I was right the first time. Interrupted time and again by marauding Dravanians. The signs and the steady trickle of scouting reports suggest that the dragons are massing a significant assault against settlement. Its fortifications are not yet complete, and it will be the aim of the Allied operation to defend these half-finished structures from the ravages of the Horde. I expect House Helena will be positioned on the front lines of this conflict. Should we fight well, the dragons will be routed. Should we fight poorly, our reputation will suffer. From Lord Hellbridge's perspective, either result is a victory. For the future of mechanistry, however, we cannot afford to fail. Thus have I focused my energies towards designing an attachment that will improve our chances of success. Now, the problem, which I was hoping you might help me solve, is the acquisition of suitable components. The swiftest way to create new technology is by repurposing the old. To that end, I would have you infiltrate Castrum Sentry and salvage a good number of war machina parts. The Guardians there may take a dim view of your efforts to liberate their secrets. I like his outfit. I think I would see it. Alright, back to Mordona. Going like that. Okay, it's just got it flying in there, warping in, then flying over. If you've noticed, my inventory has changed up a bit. It's because I've reorganized the entire thing. As soon as I load, I'll explain. Right? So this is what my inventory looks like now. This is stuff that I'm keeping, along with my, what's it called? Baits and stuff. This is all reagents and supplies for that out. Making reagents and supplies. There we go. This is some more random stuff, a lot of food, stuff like that. And this is going to be my, material. You know, trying to organize it up a bit. We just gotta fly over here, grab the stuff, and go back. Pushing the broom. Such a dorky name, but it's great. Hello down there. You're not touching me. Bye. Okay. We just grab that stuff out of here. I'm gonna have to play these a little bit safer now. It's just like they don't give you much room in these in Castrum Century to fight without pulling more enemies. Oh, another one of those really tight areas. Dash the area. Go back. Do the first one. Force them to come to me. Okay, this one's so much easier to fight. It's actually kind of funny how easy this one is to fight comparatively. Wait. Already done. See me. Sector. Thank you. Yep. Fly away. Okay. This area is going to be nice to find. There. Oh, back. Hello, big boy. Look at all your special stuff is lines. Lines that I can move away from. Completed. Alright. Just go back to fly back, go back to the Foundation and go back to Stefanovian. That guy's name is still really hard for me to speak. Just gonna do that. It's ever so slightly faster to do this. Nope. Nope. Alright. With Joy gone from the workshop, I have no one else to whom I can entrust such duties. No simple task, I know, but I must have those components. Here you go. Splendid. These parts will do much to speed the construction of my new invention. Now, only Joy will return to us. Despite Salisto's most earnest efforts, however, it would appear that his contacts in Broome have elected to spurn his inquiries. I sense an unseen hand, a sizable purse. Behind this sudden rash of reticence, I don't know what that is. I have. If you were to ask after the old hunter's disappearance instead, then the Broome's inhabitants would be more forthcoming. Alright. Yeah, these two don't stack. I just pop the other one, but it just takes the the higher percentage of the two. Which kind of sucks. Who? You mean the one whose daughter caught herself a husband in Falcon's Nest? He's probably there with her, ain't he? Alright, she went to Falcon's Nest. That's more information than we have. Oh, aye. The creaky old hunter. I hear he got himself paying work and saw his little girl get married on the same day. The husband said to be the brother of some famous carpenter. That he don't even need a job to get by. Okay. Sound more and more too good to be true style than ever. Hey, that old hunter fellow. I thought he'd left to start a new job with someplace else. He was always cursing how his old wounds kept him from practicing his trade. But I suppose if he found himself something new... That's a big saw. Alright. Return with this information back to Stefan Evian. Were you able to wring any information from the Broome? Yeah, they went to Falcon's Rest. New job for him, and a new husband for his daughter in Falcon's Nest. They've been talking on a good number of labourers, or they've been taking on a good number of labourers and such, help with the town's restoration. Even a half-crippled old hunter might find some kind of work for himself there. Yes, my prospectometer points unerringly to the west. We shall head to Falcon's Nest and seek out Joy and her father. All right then. Let's go. He's looking that way. Look. The only way neither of them are looking. That way. Huh. Any sign of her? looks to one side and sees her perfectly. His lordship? What is he doing here? Joy, please. I ask only that you listen for a moment. Will you and your husband not consider working for me in the manufactory? I cannot do that, your lordship. I can't be a mechanist no more. It's best for everyone if I leave that life behind. What do you mean? What do you mean? Best for everyone. Is that what was best for you? All I want is a simple life. One what doesn't cause problems for those who've shown me such kindness. I'm glad we could talk this one last time, my lordship. I'll be praying that you and your mechanists get the recognition you deserve. I always thought Joy was happiest when she had the stock of her flintlock in hand. Will she now sacrifice that happiness for the satisfaction of others? Or is it that she never truly wished to be a mechanist, and merely suffered the training, my insistence? By arming the commoners, it was my intention to place them on equal footing with the nobles, who seek to rule them. Got caught up in my throes of self-righteous ambition? Mayhap I have treated them no better. Seems his lordship is having himself a crisis of faith. Might be as you could lend him a sympathetic ear, eh? I'll join you back at the workshop in a bit. There's something I want to look into first. Okay. So back there again. What's the back and forth? Yep. Give me back to the foundation. I should have done that the first time. Instead of spending 300, I could have spent like 5 gil. That to get some extra speed. I have run my prospectometer through all possible permutations, but the result is always the same. Focus on the preparations for the Allied operation. Do we just give up on bringing Joy back? Should we fail House Dismay, then the reputation we built at the tourney will crumble into dust. We would have to begin again, brick by painful brick. A moment, my lord. I lingered behind in Falcon's Nest to see if I could find Joy's father. He was nowhere to be found. I've got a feeling something ain't right here. Joy herself has no wish to be a mechanist. Then what more can I do? It is not my place to meddle in her affairs. I see how it is. I thought you different from them other nobles. Well, you're all the same. Only interested in helping commoners as long as they're doing your bidding. Well, I've had enough of taking orders. It's time I went my own way. My grand plans for the future of mechanistry, have they all been in vain? That is for you to judge. Do not underestimate your own contributions, speaking of which I had promised to use those components you brought me to build a new weapon. If not else, we have certainly made advances in the field of mechanistry. Such a tangible measure, progress cannot be ignored. Yes, my prospectometer was so overloaded with peripheral problems, I failed to see the practical evidence of our success. The path is steep and our steps are small. But that does not mean the destination is beyond us. I will ask much of you in the coming days, Yumalai. I shall see that you are the most well-equipped mechanist in the short history of mechanistry. Can I get auto crossbow? That was a lot fancier than normally just holding up the crystal. And I'm guessing 54. Yep, gets heated split shot because of split shot mastery. Now this, when overheated, I can pop this a bunch. What I'm gonna do is that. Okay. There we go. So I'll fill up, hit 50, pop that. 20. And then, I increase them by 20, I can start firing that off. It's like similar to this, it's just a lot shorter cooldown. Instant cast the same, 12 yard, 12 yard, 1.5 with 140, 1.5, 2.39 with 140. So just faster firing. Which is a pretty good thing if you ask me. Back up to the last vigil. Bum, bum, bum. Brrr. Yep. Enter house Fort Home again. Sorry. You need to grab something to drink. Nope. Black chocobo whistle and an aether compass. Yep. Ah, Master Silky. My lord, the Count, much desires to speak with you regarding your time with Lord Artoel and Lord Amanalaine. if you would remain here for a moment.
The hero returns. I cannot thank you enough for saving young Emanalane's life. Aye, he told me everything. I've also received letters from both House Zamail and Durandare praising your conduct, and that of House Forton. You've won us much honor, my friend.
My lord.
What is it? Speak.
Pray forgive the intrusion, my lord, but I bring grave tidings. Master Alphino and Mistress Tataru have been detained on suspicion of fomenting heresy.
What? Explain.
They were observed entering a tavern in the lower levels on some half-dozen occasions. There, it is claimed, they made a number of inquiries. Inquiries which brought them into contact with certain elements. 'Twas this which prompted a Knight of the Heavens Ward to demand that they be questioned. Sir Grinno, my lord.
Sir Grinno is a brute. An exceedingly accomplished brute, but a brute nonetheless. Alas, he is also a son of House Zamail. How quickly we forget the petty nature of men. I'd wager your friends are no more than pawns in another of my countrymen's games. Such is the way of things between the high houses.
Oh, great. Though you have won the hearts and minds of many of my countrymen, there are those who will never be swayed. Men who will dismiss your efforts and resent your success, even as we celebrate them. It is like that one such member of House Zamail is manipulating Sir Grinno. For he is not a man to dabble in politics for his own volition. He may genuinely believe that your friends to be guilty, or they believe your friends guilty. Bad at words. Though I am quite certain his masters know better. Yet the truth will avail us not if we cannot prove their innocence. You would do well to speak with Sir Emmerich at the congregation of our Knights Most Heavenly. He will know more of these charges. Hail, Durandare, hail or not, and Fortones. Alright. Oh. Go down to the Scott Knight. Before he skips a line. It has been too long, Numalai. Would that this visit come under happier circumstances, or come to plead for Master Alphino, Mistress Tataru's... of Mr. Tataru, I take it. Yes? What if that detainment reaches us while I was delivering my report on the Vanu Primal? Truly, I know not which is more ludicrous, these charges or the flying feathered whale. that Sir Grenoux's accusations are baseless, I have no doubt. Refuting them will be difficult, however. He is a knight of the Heaven's Ward. Heaven's Word. I speak of the personal guard of the Archbishop, the 12 finest knights in all of Ishgard, sworn to serve his eminence alone. Suffice it to say, their testimony is unimpeachable, and I have not the authority to challenge their actions. After all the Scions have done, routing the heretics and defeating Shiva, helping us to defend the steps of faith and driving back the Dravanian horde, after proving themselves true allies on countless occasions, is there naught we can do? I fear there is but one path left for us, but must demand a trial by combat. But of course. In a trial by combat sanctioned by the Inquisition, the victor's claim is judged true regardless of the petitioner's standing. Under Ishgardian law, a trial by combat pits the accuser against the accused. In this instance, Master Alphino and Mr. Stutaru would be expected to face Sir Grenoux and a second of his choosing, another knight of the Heaven's Ward. Most likely. Two of them? By the Fury, that can hardly be considered fair. Master Alphino's magical talents are will not have gone unnoticed, meaning that he will have no choice but to participate. Mr. Tartaru, on the other hand, is quite obviously bereft of martial skill, should be afforded the right to name a champion to fight in her stead. Lest you doubt, I am ready and willing to serve in this capacity, as I am sure is Lord Harshavant. Sorry. But all here present know that you are the most accomplished warrior among us, and mayhap in the realm at large. Yes, I will literally shoot holes in the man. Then it is settled. I will visit Master Alphino at once and inform him of our intentions. Yumalai, meet me at the tribunal when you have made ready. Until then, my friend. All right, off to the tribunal. Let's shoot a motherfucker. Listen carefully, Yuma. When the trial begins, the petitioner will be asked to restate his charges, and the accused invited to respond. Then, in accordance with the law, he will be asked to restate their request for a trial by combat. Once the High Abjugator acknowledges Mistress Totaru's right to name a champion, that is when you must make your entrance. Oh, I cannot wait to see the look on Sir Greneau's face when he sees his true opponent. It'll be priceless. More seriously, should you begin to lose heart, look to me in the stands, and I shall cheer so loud you will wonder how you could ever have contrived to doubt yourself. Now, are you ready? Yes. Let's begin.
We are gathered here today under the watchful gaze of the Fury to ascertain the guilt of 2 souls in a trial by combat. Petitioners, step forward. Sir Greneau, for the benefit of all here present, I would ask you to repeat the charges which you have leveled against this man and this woman.
I, Sir Greneau de Zemile, brother of the Heavens Ward, did bear witness to these 2 foreigners consorting with heretics.
Let the accused step forward. Alfino Leveilleur, Tataru Taru, you have heard the charges leveled against you. Will you take up arms to refute Sir Greneau's claim, and thereby prove your innocence in the eyes of gods and men?
I, Alfino Leveilleur, am innocent of this charge, and claim my right to trial by combat.
I, Tataru Taru, am innocent of this charge. But I am no warrior and cannot fight. So, I claim the right to name a champion.
To the old and the infirm, the young and the weak, this right we allow. Very well. Who will stand for this woman?
Just as I was beginning to doubt the efficacy of the Ishgardian justice system. Come, my friend. Let us put an end to this mummer's farce.
Alright, take these 2 guys on.
O Halone, render unto us your judgment. Raise up the righteous, and cast down the wicked.
Time to shoot gun! And auto crossbow now.
My pride.
got you now. Down with you! This isn't funny.
Alright. Got a free alpha note.
It's over.
And they're both down. I mean, we won! The Fury has spoken. Alphino Levier, Totaru Taru, you are hereby acquitted of all charges. Blessed are we who have received her wisdom, and see justice wrought by her divine hand. Petitioners, accused, go forth in peace. Delivered from an ultimately demise yet again. Delivered from an ultimately demise. I guess it was supposed to be ultimate and they accidentally added the LY there. My thanks, as always. And done. By the Fury! What a splendid victory! You see how you strove in the face of adversity. I can't fucking read. Two brave young souls bound together by the poisoned bonds of camaraderie. Why, it stirred me to the very depths of my soul. Having been treated to such a rousing spectacle, it seems only right that I present with you a humble token of my admiration. Pray, receive of me this chocobo whistle. With it, you may summon a black chocobo, fully trained and ready to fly. Magnificent, is she not? Strong yet sleek, elegant yet eager. What say you, Yumala? Will you take her for your steed? Yeah, why not? Lord Harchevant, chocobos are prohibited in the Supreme Sacred Tribunal of Haloronic Inquisitory Doctrine. Your steed must remain outside. Come on. If you will, come with me. And that, the Aetherite Compass, or Aether Compass, is a special thing. Aether Currents now accessible. Collection expanded Aether Compass. While riding this mount, you will be free to have the ability to ride, provided certain conditions have been met. To fly in a given region, you must first find and attune to all the local Aether currents. In order to attune to some Aether currents, you must need complete certain quests. However, most can be discovered via exploration. I'll go into more on that once we get to somewhere where I'll need that. Basically, just pop that whistle real quick. Also, here, guide. Grab the black chocobo and put him on the chocobo list. Right there. Yeah, that's right. So yeah. The Aether thing, Aether compass, is under duties collection. I can do this, put that right there. When I click it, it does that and tells me where the nearest Aether current is, not including the ones from quests. So I have to tune to all of those and do all the quest ones, and then I will be able to fly. If I know correctly, there should be a guide sort of thing. Travel. Aether currents. Right now, I don't know where any of them are, or how many there are. But if I remember correctly, there's usually 10 per place, or 7 per place. I can't remember the exact numbers. Black chocobos are all well and good, but the true reward for your efforts is the exoneration of your comrades. They shall be released upon the completion of certain minor formalities, which I mean to see to personally. In the meantime, pray return to Fortome's Manor. The Count has done so already, and will doubtless be eager to discuss the day's events. All right. Also, if you've noticed, I got a new main weapon because my old one was starting to fall off in content. New one. On level 1. My armor is technically 2 levels behind, but oh well. Where I wish I could fly because I just guess I went the wrong way. Did that really go over? No, it goes under. I guess this is much steeper than I thought it was. Oh well, I can sprint. I could have teleported, I didn't think about that till now, but oh well, I'm about halfway there. So what does it matter? So yeah. Aether currents can be a pain in the butt. When I went in to look at travel and Aether currents, this is all the places you'll go to that need Aether currents inside Heavensward. This is all of them for Stormblood, for Shadowbringers, and for Endwalker. Once Dawn Trail comes out, there's probably going to be a 5th one here. So you have to get all of the Aether currents in each place within an expansion to be able to fly in that place. It's a bit of a pain, but oh well. Please be voiced. Of course it's not. Helone smiles on us yet again, Master Silky. Guiding you to victory and setting your comrades free. I confess, I did not fear for your safety. I confess I did not fear for your safety. It is not to say I doubted your prowess. Oh, I did fear for your safety, which you understand. I merely knew the strength of your opponent. You do have a habit of exceeding my expectations. Besting 2 of the Heavens Ward, while the city's elite looked on. By the Fury, anyone who hasn't been paying attention to you will surely do so now, or do so from now on. lord. My lord. We have just received a message from the vault. His Eminence the Archbishop requests the presence of Master Silky. An invitation from the Archbishop? What an honor. A personal summons is indeed a great honor, and given recent events, you would be wise to not delay. Go, Master Silky. We shall speak anon. The priest will be waiting for you outside the vault. Identify yourself to him, and he will escort you inside. All right. Alright, now I just run up this way. Now since I'm teleporting at such a short distance, actually I can't teleport. Those two would be technically shorter, but the loading screen would take longer. Ooh. We are honored to receive you, Master Silky. This way, please.
Your Eminence, it is my honor to present to you the Warrior of Light.
I have heard the tales of your many grand endeavors. The Lord Commander has also been most effusive in his praise. I am Thorin VII, Archbishop of the Ishgardian Orthodox Church, and I bade you come here that I might offer my personal apologies. You will forgive me for not calling upon you as courtesy would dictate, but as you can see, my more sprightly days are long behind me. But I digress. Your companions were wrongly accused of heresy and subjected to gross indignities. This, I am sorry to say, was the result of negligence on the part of our nation's protectors. Negligence born of an excess of zeal. Is that not so, Sir Zephyrin?
Yes, Your Eminence. Regrettably, it would appear that we of the Heavens Ward were in receipt of erroneous information. Sir Grinno has ever been headstrong. He pressed charges before the truth had been ascertained, for which I most sincerely apologize.
An unfortunate misunderstanding born of an earnest desire to serve Ishgard, but one which should never have occurred. For who could doubt the character of those who bested Shiva and drove the Horde from the steps of faith? Not I. That much is certain. That will be all, Sir Zephyrin. I would speak with our guest in private.
Your Eminence, As you wish, Your Eminence. That will be all for today.
Privacy is a luxury rarely afforded one in my position. Now, tell me, young man, what do you know of the Asians?
Oh shit.
Much and more, I shouldn't wonder. Being the bringer of light. You should know that I myself have met with them, have entertained them as guests, even. Those harbingers of chaos and strife offered us power that we might continue our war against the dragons. I have no intention of aiding their cause, of course, nor less of being their puppet. Yet, were I to refuse them outright, I should learn naught of their true objectives and remain powerless to stop them. Thus have I hearkened to their words with interest and paid lip service to their beliefs, biding my time and preparing for the inevitable conflict. And why do I tell you this? Because there is naught in this world they fear more than the power of the Warrior of Light. If we are to rid ourselves of these vile interlopers, we must needs work together. With our combined strength, I have faith that we can wrest Eorzea from their grasp and pave the way for a lasting peace. Think on it.
Well then. The Asians get around. Alright. Really wish this was a high quality version, but could boost it up in damage. And stats. Alright. Back in here we go. Yes, we enter the manor.
There you are. I confess, I was more than a little concerned when I learned that you had been summoned to the vault. What did they want with you?
Not too much, just to speak.
Well,
Apologize for everything happened.
A formal apology and an admonishment of those responsible. I see my fears were wholly misplaced. By the gods! The Archbishop freely admits to consorting with Asians. So, their ambitions extend to Ishgard as well. We will have new primals to contend with ere long, of that you may be certain. 'Tis but a matter of time. Yet shorn of the support of our missing allies, what can we realistically hope to achieve?
In the midst of all the excitement, I completely forgot to tell you. When I was asking around about the Scions, I heard the most awful rumor. General Rauburn is to be executed for crimes against the Sultanate!
If the Flame General dies, we will lose a staunch ally, and the one man capable of holding the Sultana's assassins to account. Lord Orshifon was wise to counsel restraint, but this business will brook no delay. We cannot permit this execution to take place. We must save Rauburn.
Alright, 1 second. Hair felt weird underneath my hat, so I'm just combing it real quick to get it to lay flatter. It's always awkward to have hat on, hair messed up under it, then headphones pressing that down. Feels weird. There we go. Much better feeling. Though the situation calls for emergency, it would avail us little to charge headlong into Ul'dah without a plan. Before we can formulate a plan, however, we must first learn how things stand in the Sultanate, which is why I propose we visit Limsa Lominsa. Aye, you heard me right. While you were about your altruistic endeavors, I acted as an intermediary in trade negotiations between House Fortums and the Lominsan Consortium. During said negotiations, an opportunity to send word to the Admiral presented itself, and I duly seized it. I am happy to report that we yet have a stout ally in Limsa. The Admiral has pledged her full cooperation in any effort to rescue Rauban. Accordingly, I have agreed to meet with her, that we might discuss how best to proceed. Naturally, I told her to expect us both. Your presence never fails to embolden our allies, after all. When you arrive in Lominsa, make yourself known to Sergeant Zanthale at Bulwark Hall in the lower decks. He will admit you to the bridge. All right. On my way back to Lominsa. I forgot what I set my home point to. Is it marked? I don't know. I'll figure that out eventually. I think I set it here. I think I set it to the Foundation because I was being a mechanist. Alright. So many people here that not all of them are loading in. Some of the NPCs aren't even loading in. Jesus. The Admiral has been expecting you. Say the word and you'll go up.
Friends, 'tis good to see you safe and well. I will admit I had not counted on you seeking, let alone finding refuge within the Holy See, but full glad was I to learn that you had.
Thankfully, we had allies there who took us under their wing. And theirs was not the only aid we receive, I suspect. When we fled Ul'dah, we fully expected to become wanted men, known to all and hounded at every turn. Yet that did not come to pass. On the contrary, 'twould seem the charges against us have not been made public. Might we have you to thank for that, Admiral?
Sharp as ever, Master Elfino. On Marshal Terrapin's urging, the Elder Seed Seer and I demanded that the Syndicate suppress news of the Scion's alleged crimes until such time as irrefutable evidence could be found. Our argument was simple. Lacking proof, to accuse the saviors of the realm of so unlikely a crime would have the people up in arms, In their wisdom, the Syndicate agreed, as you yourself have seen. There is something you should know. Some few days prior to the banquet, the Elder Seedseer and I were summoned for a private audience with the Sultana. There, she revealed her intent to announce her abdication, that she might pave the way for the establishment of an Uldan Republic.
What? But such an announcement would have plunged the entire nation into chaos.
She was well aware of that. 'Twas for fear of what might ensue that she summoned us. Her Grace wanted the Elder Seedseer and I to lend Rauban a helping hand, you see? To aid him in preserving the peace during the transition.
So, having somehow caught wind of her plan, Lolorito and Teleji plotted the Sultana's assassination in the hope of maintaining the constitutional status quo. But they must have known that her death would sow as much chaos as her abdication. Chaos from which Teleji alone might feasibly stand to profit. Surely Lolorito would never knowingly... Ah, could it be? I dare not hope.
The Uldan authorities have yet to announce the Sultana's passing. To allay any suspicion that may arise from Her Grace's absence, they have issued a statement to the effect that she is presently convalescing from illness.
Mayhap they're waiting for a fitting moment to break the news. Or mayhap they know of some other reason to delay.
Something else has been bothering me, Admiral. I was dismayed to learn that General Rauban is to be executed. Yet upon hearing the news, I could not help but wonder why he had been kept alive for so long. Pray mistake not my meaning. I am, of course, overjoyed that our friend still draws breath, and that he might yet be saved. But if his enemies truly wished to eliminate him, they could have done so immediately. I see no reason for this delay.
Aye, you've struck upon an important point, Master Alphino. Following his capture, Rauban had been held in the Marasaja pit within Uldar. In recent days, however, he has reportedly been moved to an unknown location. Queerly, 'twas not the Brass Blades who spirited him away either, but a band of soldiers decked in blue.
The Crystal Braves.
Aye. If I read the winds aright, the arrangement between Lord Lolorito and the Braves has come under strain. At any rate, if we're to rescue Rauban, we'll have to find him first. And you'll be glad to hear that I have already entrusted the task to those best able to see it done. Our friends of Doma.
Now I have the voice. I cannot do her voice. Rauban's survival is vital to the Eorzean alliance. We can ill afford to lose him. But I cannot send troops into Uldar. 'Twould spell the end of the alliance, and war, like as not. If there is to be a rescue, it shall fall on you and yours to attempt it. I would not have it any other way, Admiral. It was I who founded the Crystal Braves, and I who must take responsibility for their actions. Spoken like a true leader, Master Alpha. By the way, by way of a first step, you should seek out our Doman contact. You will find her among the frontier hands at Revenant's Toe, working in a kitchen. Understood. off to Revenant's Toll. I need this to get a little bit faster movement. Whee! Oh, above me. Damn it. Back on the motorcycle. There's... There we are. Higiri. Master Louis, Master Yumalai. I knew in my heart that you were safe. But to see you again in the flesh, words cannot well express my relief. Even as a victory feast was taking place, the Crystal Braves turned upon us and took the rising stones by force. Amid the chaos, some few of my compatriots and I were able to slip away unnoticed. Since then, we have remained in Revenant's Toll, keeping watch over the mutineers while awaiting your return. You have done well by us. You have done well by us. And we Domans do not soon forget our debts. We swear to do all within our power to aid you. Alrighty. Shortly before you arrived, I received word that from Limsa Laminsa that you were searching for General Raubon. As the Admiral will have informed you, he was recently moved from his cell in the Masaraja pits to the Masaraja pit. At the same juncture, Yu Hase and the 3rd unit were observed leaving the Rising Stones. This can be no simple coincidence. Their purpose, we believe, is to escort the Flame General to the scene of his execution. Suffice it to say, we have people shadowing the 3rd. If you would join the hunt, pray seek out Doware at Highbridge, where I too am bound. Alright. Dry bones. Into my bike again. Fly over here. Curious. Huh. Just a little wireframe. I saw like the underside and I couldn't tell what it was. It was like a block or whatever, but no, it's just a wireframe underneath the cart. Fair enough. Go away. I have been expecting. This is, time is of the essence. so I shall be direct. Yuhase and his men are bound for Alatali. We believe that this is where they intend to carry out the execution. Hozan is presently keeping watch over the entrance. Let us make haste and join him. Okay. Oh, wrong thing. Again. Always someone sit down instead of hopping in a vehicle. Brain don't work good. Can I just fly over this? Yes, I can. That makes life easier. Frozen. Who's on, I guess. Come at a good time, my friends. But moments ago, the traitor Ilbert arrived and entered Halatal. From this, we may be certain that General Ban is being held within. Alright. So, General Raban, I'm wearing one of these rings right now. Well, shoot. I'll grab a tank version of it then. There's no time to lose. General Aldine may be executed at any moment. You must enter Halatali and free him from his captors. Please see to your preparations and tell me when you are ready to proceed. One of our own will accompany you inside. Alright. Nope. Yugiri.
Pray, forgive me my lateness.
Lady Yugiri!
Master Alphino, I am pleased to see that the light of resolve shines in your eyes once more.
Ah, yes. How pathetic I must have seemed to you when we last met. I am ashamed to recall it. For a time I was well and truly lost. But with the aid of my comrades, I have since refound my purpose, and I shall take care not to misplace it again.
Since your escape from Ulda, my fellow shinobi and I have shadowed the Crystal Braves every step, in hopes of learning the Scion's whereabouts. Regrettably, our investigation has yet to yield any useful information. Pray, forgive us.
You need not apologize, my lady. We are grateful for all that you have done on our behalf. Besides, Rauban is no less a friend, and we cannot well abandon him to his fate.
Hozan, the three of us shall attend to the Flame General's rescue. Pray, draw away the guards by the entrance. Take Dowade and Higiri with you. With me!
All right. Onward towards victory, I guess. Take the lead. Fair enough. Gonna work on my conjurer a bit.
Leave this to me.
Really get some damage out and then get to heal peoples. Take that one. Do that. Sprinting. Realized I could have just dropped down back there. Well, just in case there's something special out this way. It doesn't look like there is. Oh, that's dead over there. This is, yep, looks like Raban. Yeah, we got here. He is bound by a manner of magitech device. Yet I dare not force it open. It may well be booby-trapped. I have heard of such devices. Crystal Braves will possess the key. Let us split up and look for it. That will not be necessary. That was him. Pray do not take it personally, my friends. You are the victims of harsh economic conditions. Happily, you will not suffer for long. This poison will convey you swiftly onto the bosom of Thal, where I hope to join you after the passing of many prosperous years. Keep adding more of the bomb. Bomb's vitality is lowering. I need to break this gate down faster. Hope they really do work. That sucks to happen. Alright, find the sources and stop them. Fair enough. Braves have the keys. Yes. Looking for the source. Doubt it's this far back. Probably missed it. Oh, there's actually jellies out here, so it is out here. Here just in case. Hidden in a weird spot. I hear some hissing noise. It's probably about, yep, up there. Just keep firing. But our bomb's vitality is seeming to stay stable, so no more poison filling the air. Clearing. Now we must find the crystal graves. Take the key back. Machine gun. Yep. First notch. That's an AoE skill, so it's weaker. Put that on. That did some damage. Alright. Got the key. Now I just gotta run back. There's gonna be probably more enemies in the meantime. Yeah, that would suck if the GPU's dead. Potentially this Saturday, I should be getting my new PC. Then I'll have to download games onto it. So I don't know if I'll be streaming Saturday, depending on what time I get the PC. But you know, it'll be this weekend. Most definitely. Thanks. Holy General, you are yet weak from your ordeal. Nevertheless, we must quit this place. I should have known. What a clever contrivances to the warrior of light. Well done, hero. Feel bad. You mean to struggle on then? Very well. If you would stand in my way, I will cut you down like all the rest. Come, Scions. Let's get this over with. All right.
It is nothing.
I'm not finished yet.
Get rid of this conjure as fast as possible.
I'll tear you limb from limb.
Get our Yu Hase. And the archer. Because I can literally outrun the other Fusadas. He's ranged. Shooting him. Then get rid of the Lancer so everybody can focus on one guy. Legolas is well rentless. And I'm just gonna keep doing this. As boring as this looks, it is effective. Eldard, the dull of the dull blade. And down he goes.
This changes nothing.
Oh, it changes a lot of things.
It is over, Ilberd. Lay down your arms and surrender yourself to justice.
Justice? Justice for what exactly? 'Twas not I who assassinated the Sultana, boy.
Ere we debate who is responsible for the assassination, I would ask whether an assassination took place at all.
Oh, clever little shite. If you think you fight for justice, lad, you'd best wake up. The truth is, you fight for whoever bloody well tells you to. Can you not see you're being used by the Scions, the City-States, even the Crystal Braves? They none of them care a whit what you want, only what you can do for them. And how do I know this? Because I'm the same. A pawn to be used as my masters see fit. All I ever wanted was to liberate my homeland, and I ate dirt to make it happen. But what have I achieved after all these years in servitude? Nothing. Not a bloody thing. If we ourselves are not free, free to think and to act, how are we ever to reclaim our homeland? Know this. There is nothing I would not give to take back Alamigo. Nothing!
You'll not get away!
No, Master Alphino. Now is not the time.
Must aid Rauband, who's currently not in a great state.
I'm but a cripple and a fool. And still you came for me. I'm in your debt.
We are all of us fools of fate, General. But even fools have a part to play.
On your feet, gladiator. The fight is not over.
Rest assured, I was not planning to die till I'd avenged the Sultana. Still, your words are welcome, lad. Know this, Ilberd. There is nothing I would not give to see you pay for what you've done. My wealth, my arm, my life. Nothing.
General, are you aware that Lord Lolorito has yet to announce the Sultana's death to the public?
What? No. No, I was not aware of that, nor of anything else outside my cell. 'Tis passing strange, though. I assumed the bastard would make it known at the first opportunity, and set about tearing down the Sultanate.
As did we all. And it is indeed strange that he did not. Strange, or perhaps revealing. Now, I have no conclusive proof, nor do I wish to give you false hope, but I have reason to believe that Her Grace may yet live.
What? But how can that be?
Yes.
Forgive me, friends, but it is not safe here. Let us continue this conversation without...
Hello, doorware. Please be voiced. I don't want to have to voice 7 characters at once. Shit. The general is safe. What news without? My lady. My lady. The gods have been subdued. As per your command. We have since kept watch over the entrance. There has been no further activity. Your bird and his minions have fled via some other egress. Scour the perimeter for signs of their passing. At once, my lady. General Aldine, I presume. In the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Who are you? Identify yourself. Pray, do not be alarmed. My mistress is a friend, and I come bearing a message of goodwill. For your own safety, she bade me direct your steps to the Waking Sands. Know that Master Urianger awaits you there, along with others sympathetic to your cause. This is no ruse, I assure you. General Aldine, if you will come with me, I have prepared a carriage, and you will travel in comfort, safe from prying eyes. The fact she did not pull out any weapons is more telling than anything, because she is like she is a spy master. I have spoken with Urianger via a link code. He seems the man. He confirms the man's story. Raban is in safe hands. Let us make our own way to Vesper Bay. Okay. I'm gonna make it really easy for myself. I still have 9 of these. Alright. Here, enter the Waking Sands.
My dearest friends, praise be unto the 12 for delivering you from the clutches of treachery.
Father!
Pippin! My son! And Master Papashan besides!
Forgive me, Father. I should have been at Her Grace's side.
Save your tears. The Sultana yet lives.
Oh, lady.
You!
It was I who arranged this gathering. And judging by your perplexed expressions, it would seem introductions are in order. I am Dulala, head of the Order of Noldthal, and member of the Syndicate.
What you said about the Sultana, is it true? Is she alive?
Young man, I understand you were with the Sultana when she drank from the poisoned goblet and collapsed. Would I be correct in assuming that you did not personally verify Her Grace's vital signs?
Didn't have time to.
Why ask when 'tis plain you know the answer?
Calm yourself, General, and let me finish. The truth is not as you imagine it. You are all victims of a most ingenious ruse. A ruse conceived to eliminate the threat posed by Teleji Adeleji. 'Tis my belief that Teleji plotted the Sultana's assassination alone, but that Lolorito caught wind of his plot and exploited it to his own ends. He sought to manipulate you into eliminating Teleji for him, and you duly obliged. At one fell swoop, he removed his two foremost rivals, all the while remaining above suspicion.
God strike me down for a fool. But the Sultana, how can it be that she lives?
She lives because Lolorito willed it. Her own lady-in-waiting is but one of his many little birds. By her sleight of hand, the poison was switched for a less deadly draught before it could reach her mistress's lips.
Some manner of sedative, perchance, of a potency sufficient to induce a slumber like unto death.
Were I to guess, I would say Her Grace is being held somewhere, dreaming dreams of a brighter Uldar, even as we speak.
Oh, Nanamo. I will never forgive Lolorito for his part in this.
Though Lolorito's hands are far from clean, they did pluck Her Grace from the jaws of death. That must count for something. And though one may call the man's methods into question, it cannot be denied that he knows the value of stability, to the very gill, like as not. He craves power, 'tis true, but he has no desire to depose the Sultana. I had never taken sides in your feud with the monetarists, but it was not for want of concern for our nation's welfare. Indeed, 'twas out of the desire to see order restored that I furnished your Far Eastern friends with information, and arranged this gathering. I hope you are ready to work, General, for there is much work to be done. Our first priority must be to bring matters back into balance. Lest you forget Her Grace's words, the true wealth of Uldar lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. As for the more worldly kind of wealth, I am content to let Lolorito help himself to whatever Teleji Adeleji left behind. You, meanwhile, must do that which you alone can do. Rescue Her Grace, and take your place at her side once more, for her sake, and that of our nation.
Points us all in the direction of somewhere to rest. Had not counted on Prioress Duwala herself appearing. In my defense, my suspicions regarding the Sultana proved more prescient. Prescient? He uses so many fucking long words. Much remains to be done. But in rescuing Raban, we have taken a vital first step toward resolving matters in Ul'dah. We couldn't have done it without you, Yumalai. Thank you. See. You know what? I might be a mage later. Just casting. Take 500 casting rings and just shove them all as armor. Make ring mail out of it. 500 million of them. Tataru. Yes, General Raban is now in safe hands. What? Another assault? Very well. We shall return at once. Pray, notify the Count of our coming. It would seem we face another crisis. The Dravanians are preparing to resume their siege of the Holy See. Though I am loath to abandon the Sultana to her fate, we lack the necessary evidence to act upon Duwal's claims. Or Dulala's claims. That being the case, I propose we leave Marshal Turapin and the others to investigate. Return with all haste to Ishgard. Alright. Back to Fort Domes. Hit return because yep, I set it to the Foundation. Yeah, free trip back, right? Okay, gotta get to Fort Domes Manor. So, keeping it. The last vigil. There you are. Sorry for cutting your reunion with General Bond short. I wouldn't have bothered you. But the city's awash with rumors of another Dravanian attack. And Lord Oshifon was desperate to get a hold of you. Speaking of whom, he and the others are waiting for you inside, so you'd better head in. I started giving her an accent when she didn't have one before. Ah, trying to keep track of like 30 voices in my head, including my own. Actually, no, excluding my own. Ugh. My friend, I thank you for answering our call with such alacrity. As I am sure you are now aware, the Dravanians are once more gathering for war. 1 second. Big yawn. Ugh. Master Silky. Master Levier. Master Silky. Master Levier. I must apologize for this abrupt summons, but we thought it best to have Mistress Totaru contact you by the most direct means available. The observatorium's bells toll. 'Tis a warning that cannot be ignored. The Holy See has ordered that we make ready for battle. In case you haven't heard, a band of trappers returned from the west returning from the west claimed they saw a cloud of dragons big enough to dim the midday sky. Nidhogg's minions gather once more for war. But I would not have you take up arms in another of our conflicts. When first you came to Ishgard, I offered you my protection. If I cannot ensure your safety here, I cannot well accept your aid, much less ask for it. Scions of the Seventh Dawn, you are faced with a choice: to remain in a besieged Ishgard or seek sanctuary elsewhere. I would not presume to influence your decision, but I must ask that you make it swiftly, lest our enemies force your hand. Though we flee to the ends of the world, it would seem that no place is in this troubled age as is free of strife. Once more the horde descends upon Ishgard, and once more her weary defenders must take up spear and bow. The Count would have us seek shelter from this storm, but I, for one, grow tired of running. If we are to shine the light of dawn, if we are to shine the light of dawn, we must do so in the sight of our fellow man, not hunkered in a hole. What say you, Yumalai? I would say and fight. Then fight we shall. Let it never be said that we abandoned our allies in their hour of need. The choice we make this day may have grave implications for our order. It is only right that Totaru should have a say. Come, let us all meet outside and discuss the path that lies before us. Alright, speaking to peoples.
Ishgard cannot well endure another assault. Even should her knights succeed in turning back the horde, the casualties will be catastrophic.
Correct.
But what other choice do we have? It's not like we can talk it over with them. Dragons and men aren't exactly on speaking terms.
With certain notable exceptions.
You don't mean Iceheart?
When last you spoke with her, she lamented her crimes, did she not? Then there remains a sliver of hope. If we can persuade Iceheart to act as our intermediary, we may yet be able to convince Nidhogg to abandon his bloody course.
If there is to be a meeting, I would accompany you.
Estinian.
Even with your intermediary, Nidhogg's blood rage may render him deaf to reason. However, the mere attempt may afford our forces precious time to prepare. Of course, you might also consider a more direct approach to ending this conflict. With the power of the Eye at my disposal, and the vaunted strength of the Warrior of Light, we could conceivably slay the beast outright.
If we are to risk a face-to-face meeting with the Dread Worm, I for one would feel safer in the company of the Azure Dragoon. However, I should only turn to your lance if my words failed to find their mark. Is that clear?
Perfectly. I shall assume that Iceheart enjoys similar diplomatic protection until instructed otherwise. A word of advice. Think carefully before divulging the particulars of this plan to Sir Emeric. 'Twould not do to have the Lord Commander accused of consorting with heretics.
Indeed. I thank you for your counsel, Estinian. We shall be honored to have you with us.
I am glad to be of service.
Why is half a cutscene voiced and the other half not? It annoys the hell out of me. We have chosen a difficult road. Yet even should we succeed in winning Iceheart to our cause, our plan for parley will swiftly come to naught should the Holy See decide to strike first against the Horde. We must petition the Lord Commander's aid ere we set forth. I only hope that Sir Emeric will not willingly will be willing to muzzle Ishgard's forces on the strength of our vague assertions. Or assurances, I guess. Words bad in brain. Tataru, I would ask you to remain at Fort Helm's Manor. Inform the Count of our decision. Tell him the Scions of the Seventh Dawn mean to do all in their power to ensure that Ishgard and her people survive. Yes, sir. I go down here to Forgotten Night. We'd speak with the Lord Commander. Pray, make it quick.
I want the defenses of the Outer Ward rechecked. See to it that the ballistas are in good repair and supplied with enough ammunition for a prolonged siege.
At once, my lord.
Ah, 'twould seem I have visitors. And unlike those massing beyond our walls, these ones are welcome.
Pray forgive us for interrupting you in the midst of your preparations, Sir Emeric, but our suit concerns the impending assault. To speak plain, we believe there is a chance the invasion might be halted before it even begins. I can divulge little more at this time, but I must nevertheless request that you advise the Holy See to refrain from launching any preemptive sorties whilst we seek to put our plans in motion.
I will gladly lend my support to any endeavor that could spare the blood of my countrymen, but I would know more of the cause you would have me champion. Will you not share aught of this mysterious undertaking?
Know that I have offered my lance to aid in this endeavor. I cannot claim that its success is assured, but our actions should serve to delay Nidhogg's advance at the very least. Which is more than can be said for the ill-conceived counterattack advocated by the sea's more vocal crusaders. They offer glorious death, but little hope of victory.
Aye, their proposal does not inspire confidence. Our resources should rightly be spent shoring up the city's defenses. The Azure Dragoon and the Warrior of Light sallying forth together to face the dread worm Nidhogg. I must admit the mere thought of it does much to dispel my misgivings. Go then, carry out your plan. I shall do what I can for you within the Holy See.
Alright. Having secured Sir Emmerich's support, we may proceed without fear of a preemptive Ishgardian attack. Which is not to say we can afford to do. History tells us that the Dravanians will attack as soon as their horde reaches a critical size. Before that happens, we must needs track down and win over Lady Izat. And then locate and parley with Nidhogg. In short, time is against us. If you are ready, Estinian, let us, if you are ready, Estinian, let us be about our task. Azure Dragoon.
Such commotion.
Yes, Your Eminence. The bells of the Observatorium warn of our enemy's approach.
So, the dragons are coming. Let them come, in their hundreds and their thousands. With the divine blade in our hands, we shall rend their flesh and drown the heretics in their master's blood. Even Nidhogg and his foul brood shall be powerless to resist us. And when we have rid the world of their pestilence, we shall turn our attention to our Ascian allies. See that they are suitably rewarded for their invaluable assistance.
If I may, Your Eminence, the Paragons wield powers strange and unknowable. Can we be certain that they will not see through our deception?
We can be certain of naught save the righteousness of our cause. If you would be a true leader of men, you must possess conviction as well as caution. We seek to excise the root of an evil that has blighted us for 1,000 years. The risk is worth the reward.
And what of Estinian and this Warrior of Light? They have plans of their own.
Leave them to their purpose. We must each play the role we have been given. You and your chosen brothers most of all.
Alrighty. That's not good.
For the glory of King Thordan.
Second. Just doing something real quick. Can't see what I'm doing because of the edge of my glasses. There we go. Something on my shoulder I was just checking on. And couldn't see it because of the edge of my glasses was cutting the side of it. Ooh, wind up Alphino. Before we set forth, we must needs inform Tataru of our plan. Then I shall await you at Saint Raynet's Forum. Tell your friend we may be sometime. The road you have chosen is neither short nor easy. Of that I need no reminding. Come, Yumlai. Let us head back to Fort Holmes. To Fort Holmes Manor. Okay. God, I wish I could speak English better. But I can't. It is what it is. Go to the last pickle. Our course is set, Tataru. It may be some time before Yumlai and I return to Ishgard. Well, just be careful, alright? Oh, don't worry about me. I'll be busy listening to out for news of our lost friends. If anyone can find them, it is you, Tataru. Farewell for now. Oh, before you go, you must put this on, Alphino. I made it specially. No, I could not possibly. Very well. She is a good tailor. The 12, it fits perfectly. And the quality is actually rather good. I'm glad you like it. I've been practicing my needlework while I listen to rumors and the like. A good receptionist is always learning new skills. My thanks, Tataru. Whatever else awaits me upon the road, I shall not fear the cold. 'Twas the least I could do. Now, I must be getting back to the tavern, or I'll never catch up on all the gossip. Best of luck on your journey. Okay, it's back down near the Sky Steel Manufactory. I gotta shave my beard. It's starting to get all knotted and stuff. That time I shave. Sky Steel Manufactory. you have said your farewells then? Aye. We are ready to depart. I suggest we begin our search for Lady Iceheart without delay. Very well. But she will prove an elusive quarry. Where do you intend to start looking? The absence of any fresh intelligence on Isael's movements, I propose we pick up the trail where she was encountered last, the Coarthas Western Highlands. Let us speak with Sir Redwald. Let us speak with Sir Redwald, was it? As the commander of Falcon's Nest, it is likely that he will know of any heretic activity. If any heretic activity has been reported in the area. Alrighty. Got a teleporting. I'm going down to the Chocobo Porter and, you know, getting a free ride. Chocobo, renaming. I thought it said remaining. What? Sorry, Chocobo Porter, Falcon's Nest, please. Huh. That's cool. Flies you in from further away. From an odd direction. I thought, Sky was more that way. West. Would that be east? I go like this. That. You see? Ishgard. I don't know why I came from that way. It'd be better to come from like that direction. Oh well. Is what it is. I've landed. Just an odd direction to come from. Maybe following mountain trails and stuff like that. Well, Master Silky. What business brings you back to Falcon's Nest? Judging by the company you keep, it can be no trifling matter. Casual dragoon, I know, of course, but I do not believe I have met the young gentleman. Alphino Levier, at your service, and you are not mistaken as to the gravity of our mission, Sir Redwald. As I am sure you are aware, the Observatorium has warned that the Dravenian gather for another assault. We believe there may yet be a way to avert the coming threat, but only if we can find the elusive Lady Iceheart. Thus have we come to Falcon's Nest in the hopes of acquiring the latest intelligence on the heretics' movement. I see. Then, I'm going southern suddenly. I see. Then you would be best served by speaking directly to my men. A patrol is due to return the sweep of the surrounding land at any moment. You may also wish to question the knights assigned to pick up or take over the remains of the heretics' refuge in Corgain Mills. Corgain. I can't fucking say that word, whatever. It is possible that they have unearthed information that that could be of use for you. Master Silky knows well the place I speak of, for it was he who first discovered it. Let us divide our forces then. I will stay and await the return of the patrol, while you two visit the this refuge. When I have completed my inquiries, I will join you there. A wise use of our time. Come, you and I am eager to learn what Sir Redwald's men have found in the heretic's lair. Alright, let's use our black chocobo, because why not? It's just chocobo music, but that's fine. I still love the chocobo music. Alright, 100 northwest. While I'm out here, I would like to, search around. I'd at least like to get one Aether Current, just to show what it's like. Pretty sure that blue one back there is another Aether Current mission. I'll more than likely do Aether Current stuff off screen, because god can it be boring to go around and find these. Yep, one found. So if I were to go into travel, Aether Currents, 2, 4, 5 from quests, and 4 from finding. Total of 9. You find all 9 of them, and you're able to fly about the area as you please. Oh, that's a far off one. 804 yalms, like way over here. Because a yalm is a yard, basically, because there's an ilm, I think there's a falm, a yalm, and then a malm. So they have inches, feet, yards, miles. Equivalent, I think. I don't know the exact measures. Somebody else could find that out. Because I think I tried to look at it at one point and got no definitive answer of the exact distance each one is. Just kind of generic distance for a yalm. After all this traveling I've done and talking, I've gotten halfway to it. Oh, it's to the north of me. I'm probably gonna run into it then. So I'll keep an eye out. If I can pick them up as I move, I'm fine with grabbing them. If they're way far out, like way over there, no problem. I'll do it on my own sometime. Yeah, this is how you had to do the searching for them. Just click this. Oh, is that far out? Alright, wait a little bit. Click it again. Nope, it's that far out now. Oh, I may have passed it. Pretty much how it works. Is hope you can find them. So it seems like it used to be more searching ones and less quest ones. But I think they reorganized it to be less of these and make them easier to find with more quests, which I don't mind, to be honest. But Master Silky, our findings, you say? Well, there is something of a tale there. No sooner had we chanced upon a promising-looking sheaf of letters than we were ambushed from the shadows by a great white beast, by great white beasts. It would seem the heretics foresaw our coming and left behind their pets to discourage further investigation. Several of our number were badly wounded. And you cannot carry out your duties until the creatures are slain. We have no time to wait for reinforcements. Let us deal with these pets ourselves, Yimlai. Alright. Inside we go. Dealt with some of them already, apparently. Like the 2 seconds. Oh god, polar bears. And down the enemy goes. And they're dead. Up we go. Hi, Alphino. Estinians here. The beasts are slain then? My men, my thanks, Master Silky. We may return to our duty without fear of mauling. Yay, Tiny Alphino! Activate Tiny Alphino. You know what? Screw it. Let's have a mini Alphino running around. Summon the mini Alphino! Also the mini, oh no, that's not Estinian, that's Kane. I don't know who Kane is. Oh well. You wish to track down Lady Iceheart? Is it not so? The records we discovered ere those beasts mauled my comrades appeared to be some manner of correspondence. We had no luxury of pursuing their contents more closely, intent as we were on surviving the onslaught of Fang and Claw. But I'd wager those epistles contain more than friendly salutations betwixt lonely heretics. My interrogation of the patrol proved fruitless. Either we divine some clue from these letters, or we wander the snowfields and pray that the gods lead us right to Iceheart's door. It's hardly a choice at all. Okay. I got one. Keep an eye out for sparkly bits. That's what I'm looking for, sparkly bit. Here's one. And over here is the last. Have you recovered much of the heretics' correspondence? All 3 letters. Splendid. Added to the contributions of Master Levier and Sir Estinian, we now have more than a dozen letters. Oh. I feel like I did nothing. What have we here? What have we here then? Every one of these pages is a record of the dealings betwixt the Gorgan Mills heretics and their fellows at Ak-Afar Amphitheater. There are requests for foodstuff, clothing, and all manner of provisions. Azot's followers must yet inhabit the ruins we had thought abandoned. Critical hit, I guess. Just, oh, I already have one of those. Akafar Amphitheater? The very place where you witnessed the manifestation of the primal Shiva, was it not? If that is our destination, the journey will be long indeed. The amphitheater lies on the other side of a tremendous tract of ice. A tremendous tract of ice and snow that cannot swiftly be crossed. Then we must place our faith in the Aethernet. As you may recall, our dear friend Moonbraider succeeded in recreating the Akafar beacon after it had been destroyed by Lady Isot. At the time, it was assumed that the resultant aetherite would only be temporarily viable, but given that the heretics of Gorgain Mills seem to have been in regular contact with their brethren at the amphitheater, I'll wager it still functions. I suggest we make for the aetherite within Snowcloak without delay. Correct me if I'm wrong, Estinian, but in the course of mapping Snowcloak tunnel system, a passage was discovered leading out into the Western Highlands, was it not? Might it be possible for us to return, to reach the aetherite from this side of the wall? It should. House Durandare posted soldiers at the Western Highlands entrance after the tunnels were cleared. But they will not deny us entry. Alright. We're going there then. On the chocobo and start a movement. Also, check where the next one is. Southwest. That's way out that way. Oh, thank you. Oh, I'm going that way. More southeast. Right there. Halfway in between, I'll just hoof it there. Ugh. Fuck is that thing? That's fugly. It would be like all the way out here. Near that. Oh, I cleared that little chunk of that map. I think I have like maybe a quarter of the map all set up now. Looks like I'm going across the bridge again. Bouncing. Maybe it'll start flying randomly. Nope. Bum, bum, brum, bum, 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 brum, bum, bum. Ba-dum, brum, bum, bum, brum, bum. By this statue over here. Oh. Well, that makes me feel dumb. It was actually in the gorge. Oh well. Just slow drops instead of big ones. Oh, big drop. Ow. Ah, the guests of House Fortunes. Accompanied by the Azure Dragoon, no less. I cannot imagine what brought you out this far, but you are welcome to enter the tunnels if that is your will. Assuming Akafar beacon still functions, and we, my voice is starting to go a little bit. And we must pray to the 12 it does. We shall arrive at our destination in mere moments. Though I do not expect to be greeted by the primal Shiva, we should nonetheless be prepared for a frosty reception. The heretics are not like to rejoice in the appearance of uninvited guests, particularly ones with our history. Very true. Alright, let's get her in. Quick. Still level 51 quests. An impressive structure. I wonder how many ages it has endured. Mayhap you should ask its occupants. They seem a friendly bunch. Dogs of Ishgard, it is not enough that you banish our beloved saint. You will not be satisfied until the ice is slick with the last drop of our blood. Stay your weapons. We come under a flag of parley. Wish only to speak with your mistress, that we might broker a peace. You think us fools, boy? It is still, it will take more than honeyed words to earn our trust. You walk with a dragon slayer, and we know all too well what he is capable of. My reputation precedes me. They give us little choice. Come, brothers, may dragon's wings bear us to victory. You just take out the cane waving heretic first, and that's healing. No healing for you.
Your guard is down.
person of the line. I'll fight some dragons. Come on. Oh, dragons and heretics.
Focus. Release!
Know your folly.
Defeat all the heretics. Damn. Stop hitting me with infirmity. Big chunk of damage. And done. They fight like demons. Is death to remain? Fall back, brothers. Retreat to the cinders. I see no sign of Lady Isot. Would that we could have questioned one of them. What would you ask that we do not already know? They make for the cinders. So must we. Even should an ambush await us, 'tis certain there will be more heretics to question. Cinders, you say? I confess the name is unknown to me. Perhaps you could be so good as to enlighten us, Estinian. I suspect it is the heretic's way of referring to the dreaming dragon, an island of sorts found in the midst of the frozen lake of Ashpool. Some 500 years past, it is told that the Azure Dragoon of the age fought a dragon of titanic proportions. After a savage struggle, the mighty creature was weakened unto the point of death, and forced into a magicked slumber by the entire chapter of the Holy Sea's sorcerers. Ere long, a rain of ash and cinders did begin to fall upon the sleeping serpent's motionless form, covering the creature at length in a shroud of grey. Of course, a thick layer of ice has since formed on top of it, but you may be sure I speak true. A fascinating tale. We should make haste to this ashen isle. Understood. The Dreaming Dragon lies far to the west. Before we approach the frozen beast, however, there is another place I would visit first. I am told the convictors have set up camp at Twinpool. Their leader, Jantalo, may have information of use to us. But mayhap you are not familiar with that name either. Convictors are dragon slayers, after a fashion. But I am willing to wager that they encounter their fair share of heretics. If we are indeed walking into a trap, I would learn all there is to know of our foe. A sound suggestion. Let us speak with these convictors, then, and temper our haste with the measure of caution. This voice is starting to feel shitty. Oh, hello. Keep me the fuck alone, guys. Let's see if I hit that. 791. Oh, it's probably right around up here. I'll be nearby it. Not terrible. Quick currents. I'm missing 2. To get those 2 and then do the quests, I can fly in this area. Then I'll have to do that, and that, and that, and that, and that, and then I'll be able to fly all over Heaven's Word. And then when I get to Stormblood, the same thing. And then when I get to Shadowbringer, same thing, and Endwalker, same thing. Lots of Aether. Lots of Aether points. Aether flows, I should say. Where is it? I just keep going west, apparently. How far west? No, it's really nearby now. Oh, right there. Yes. All right. Oh, before I talk to this guy, give me but a moment to be right back. I need to grab a drink. My throat is starting to kill me. So I will be right back. Let me get some music on for it. I paused my voice a little too early. So, be right back. Maybe not this song. There we go. That's good. Be right back. Okay. Okay. Back I am. While I was up, I also grabbed myself a snack. Hoping maybe that'll help my voice a little bit. Let me just pause the music here. Transition back, get the audio going. I'm back. Take a bite of food. There we go. Huh. Some sauce in my mustache, god damn it. Well. What do we have here? Hoping to join the esteemed ranks of the convictors, are we? The hard-eyed lad, it looks promising. Would you have a frail look about you, boy? I give you 3 days here. I give you 3 days ere the wilds claim your corpse. I beg your pardon? Be not so quick to judge. I have seen this frail young youth fell heretics with a flick of his wrist. And who are you to question my... By the Fury! That armor, that lance. Yasha Dragoon graces our camp. Forgive my disrespect, sir. I am Jantalo, leader of the Convictors and fellow slayer of dragons. May I ask what winds, fair or foul, carry you into our humble camp? We are looking for some motherfucker. You find him to help stop a war? Ah, shit. Give me 1 moment. They overfilled my soda a little bit, so I must go get something to get the soda off my hand. I do apologize. I won't be able to put it on BRB. I have 1 hand here. Trying to prevent sticky hands. No one wants sticky hands. They're terrible to have. Oh, I had a napkin above me. God damn it. Or I guess to the right of me. Right and above. Whatever. It's over there. I didn't notice. Ah, Lady Iceheart, is it? I know her reputation, but I'm afraid I have seen naught of her or her people. That said, my own men can be somewhat lax when it comes to making reports. You may wish to question them yourselves. Thank you. We shall. Himlai, Estinian, let us make our way through the camp and see what information there is to be had. Understood? Let's mark this place down. If I ever want quick transport here, I can. So these are Aether Flow missions. You do one little thing, they give you an Aether Flow. Also an Aetherflow mission. This one looks like you have to do a dungeon. Go get it. Okay. Surely one of these people will have encountered heretics while out hunting. Pray, speak with as many as you can, you. Alright. Looking for heretics, you say? Why do you go and bother... Why don't you go bother... Paraquat? Or someone. I've enough trouble keeping these preening fops fed and clothed as it is. It's no business of mine what folk do with themselves out in the wilds. That's fair. Just the quartermaster. Nay, nay. Nay, I know not of heretics, or I know of no heretics. Do you honestly expect me to keep track of every Great Mew, Vermont, and Burtonant that wanders in and out of camp? Are there any heretics in the area? I have not the faintest idea why a heretic could pass under the nose, under my very nose, and I should be none the wiser. I hunt dragons, my dear fellow, and big ones. Forever do I scan the skies for signs of my prey. I cannot for the miserable creatures that scurry upon the ground. Good luck, there are dragons that go on and under the ground. Keep your eyes on the sky and you have one right up your ass in a second. It's the way it is. Something I can do for you, my lord. Looking for heretics. Heretics, is it? Well, I've seen I've seen one myself. But that ain't to say I haven't heard it, I think. Oh, I've never seen one myself. That ain't to say I haven't heard a thing or two. Sorry, a piece of rock food here. We would be grateful for any information you can share with us. The gods know we've gleaned precious little from talking to the rest of these people. Second. If it please, my lord, I'm Perrier. A soldier by trade, though not much of one, but not much one, if I'm honest. It weren't for the love of stabbing folk. It weren't for the love of stabbing folk that I took up the spear, see? No, it was by order of Sir John Talow's father. Still, as long as they keep paying me wages, I ain't fussy as to what they have me do. Not everyone's as patient as me, though. Plenty of the lowborn lads who get pressed into service start grumbling before they've seen the second battle. And once they've got to thinking how unfair it all is, it don't take much for the heretics to turn their heads. What I hear, the simple promise of freedom tends to do it. That may explain how Lady Iceheart was able to expand her following so swiftly. Sad to say, some mates of mine gobbled down the heretics' tribe and asked for seconds. Told me they were off to the Western Highlands to light a signal fire. That's how you let the heretics know you're serious about joining their ranks, apparently. Sends up some purple smoke. The bastards come to you. That's so. Why then am I minded to start a fire? A second. If we are to lure our foes into position, then we must find a means of procuring a signal of purple hue. As it so happens, I once heard the tale of a trapper who dropped hide of woolly yak onto his fire. Aside from the terrible stench, the story also describes in detail how the smoke, the smothered flame, was tinged a deep violet. You are a monster hunter of some note, are you not, Humalai? It should prove a trifling task for you to procure a number of hides. We may need to burn more than one ere the heretics notice our beacon. Master Alphino, you and I shall gather wood for the fire. It will take the both of us to find enough dry fuel in this frozen wasteland. Let us meet again at the Dreaming Dragon with the fruit of our labor. Okay? Alright, just gotta find the enemies. Where's the next one last one I need to find? Oh. Kinda close. Keep shooting. That's how you take them out. Just keep firing. Take them down. Just gonna keep shooting like this. Just kiting them out. While I'm in the area, might as well go to the west. That's okay. Gotta go around. Go around this way. Alright, enemies are still in the 51 range, so they're around my level. That's helpful. Lower than my level, but yeah, same general vicinity of my level. The southwest. This way, simply going for the mission. Avoid the ice commanders. Oh, to the north. Where is it? Where is it? Where am I missing? Right now it's oh, right there. Gotta hit him. Alright, so this should be it for the ones I have to find. Check the map. I don't have much of the map left. It would seem that collecting firewood is a new experience for Master Alfin. His must have been a privileged upbringing. Have you the hides we need? Here you go. Very good.
Ah, I should have known it would be you. Word reached me of a struggle with a small but well-armed band of trespassers. Forgive my comrades their hostility. Few come here uninvited, and fewer still with good intent. Now, tell me why you are here.
We wish to speak with you.
So, you seek to stem the Dravanian tide with talk? A romantic notion. If you but knew the truth, the spark which lit the flames of this animosity, you would understand the futility of your quest. Shall I relate it to you? The sordid history my gift has shown me. That which the Holy See has taken such pains to suppress. 'Twas more than a millennium past when an Elizan tribe first sought to claim the lands of Kurthas as its home. Unfortunately for them, Kurthas was already home to dragonkind, and they were not inclined to make way for the invaders. Thus did a bloody war begin, A war which might well have rumbled on until one or the other side was exterminated, had it not been for the resolve of a single woman. That woman's name was Shiva. While those around her fought and died, she attempted to parley with the dragons, and in so doing discovered them to be possessed of profound intelligence and reason. The great worm, Hraesvelgar, in particular so enchanted Shiva that she found herself growing to love the creature, whom her people considered a monster. In the eyes of a near-immortal dragon, however, the fleeting life of an Elezen is as that of a freshly cut rose. Scarce has the flower bloomed before it begins to fade and wither. Such melancholy musings plagued Hraesvelgar, who had found in Shiva an unexpected and beloved soulmate. He knew that all too soon, death would snatch her away from him. Unable to bear the thought of their separation, the maid bid the worm consume her, that their spirits might be entwined for eternity. Though loath to perform the deed, Hraesvelgar ultimately gave in to her plea, and soon thereafter the tale of their ill-fated love spread throughout the two warring factions. No more could they raise blade or claw against one another, knowing that the souls of their kin were so inextricably bound. In the days that followed, man and dragon learned to live in harmony, and together built a nation unlike any the world had ever known. For 200 years did this blissful age of peace continue, as it would to this day, had vilest envy not stirred in the hearts of the Elezen. It is said that worms owe their longevity to the boundless reserves of vitality found within their eyes. And 'twas in this belief that a traitorous band of knights deceived their allies of some 2 centuries, and took by force that which they coveted. Nidhogg, he who now stands poised to unleash his wormlings upon Ishgard, was the great dragon who lost an eye to Elezen treachery. And until he prizes it from the hands of the traitor's progeny, no amount of conciliatory words will stay his fury.
You are wrong, Lady Iceheart. Lest you misunderstand, I do not doubt your vision of the past. 'Tis true that Nidhogg greatly desired to reclaim the Eye. Indeed, it was for that very reason that I kept it with me as I roamed the land, attempting to draw him away from the city.
Good gods!
Until recently, Nidhogg seemed unable to resist its allure and pursued me relentlessly. Needless to say, that is no longer the case. Now, it would seem, he has fixed his attention on Ishgard itself, though he knows full well the Eye does not reside there.
You believe he targets the capital for another reason?
I believe reason has all but left him. Through the Eye, I feel much of what Nidhogg feels, and the dragon's thirst for vengeance will not be quenched by aught less than a sea of blood.
If Nidhogg is indeed lost to reason, might we not seek an audience with Hraesvelgar instead?
Good work.
He has thus far shown no inclination to aid in the invasion of Ishgard, and may yet welcome our efforts to broker a peace.
You still believe that a peaceable solution can be found? Very well. I will take you to him. Our road will lead us to Dravania, the homeland of dragonkind. There we shall ascend unto the clouds, where Hraesvelga resides.
It's the head. Now it's the chest. Oh, I get it. I think Midgardsorm is in control of which when our character gets power-ups. But since we are going in the right direction now, it's given us one, I think. Or that, or I'm wrong. It just happened. I don't know which.
Is autumn mist, my friend? I sense the many battles are beginning to take their toll. Rest a while, and should you lose sight of us, Dravania lies beyond the mountains to the west.
Curious. The vestiges of thy mistress's blessing are not as faint as once they were.
Yep, no, it's just right.
Thy will to succeed grants thee unusual fortitude. But will it be enough?
There we go. Oh, hit 54. And we will do that mission in the next stream. For now, we'll just continue. Do I get that? It doesn't tell me. P. Oh, the upgrade to split shot. It's gonna be a hard one not to have. Oh well. I can't. You are Humala, yes? Pray address me as Izael, if you wish. 'Tis passing strange, is it not? The fate that fate should bring us together thus. Never did I think to walk alongside the warrior I loved. But history is full of unexpected alliances. Shall we make our way into Dravania, then? The chill of the Western Highland is unrelenting. I should sooner be under the sheltered canopy of the Chocobo Forest. Chocobo Forest? It's just a forest with trees that have chocobos on them. And this is how chocobos are made. They grow on trees! That'd be funny. Just see birds growing on trees. Oh, they usually grow in trees because, you know, nests. But, it's just the image of just, like, a branch with a bunch of birds growing off of it. They drop off and start flying away. On the way of Chocobo, land and then run.
Beyond Abalathia's spine, the great mountain range that spans the continent of Aldenard from east to west. Into the deepening shadows of Som-Al, where lies the ancient home of dragonkind. to a land where the soil slithers and the skies seethe with sinuous shapes, they came.
That's why they call it Chocobo Forest. It's got a shitload of chocobos in it. Makes sense. See that aether flow. We now stand on the threshold of Dravania. The path to Som Al will take us far to the west, beyond the embrace of the forest branches. It will be a long and demanding journey. Might I suggest we take our rest at the village up ahead and see that we are properly provisioned. There is a village here. But I thought that these lands the sole domain of Dragonkind. Why would anyone choose to live in so perilous a place? The wild chocobos, Tailfeather was built by hunters who make their living capturing and selling the beasts. Their leader, Marschamp, is an acquaintance of mine. Being a generous sort, he will no doubt welcome our arrival. And he will also possess more recent knowledge of the road we seek to travel. I trust there are no objections? Only to this ceaseless chatter. If we are to meet this acquaintance of yours, let us do so before Ishgard burns. Okay. I think that jump would be cool. But no. The world said no. If I enter Aether Currents, same thing as the last. 4 of those, 5 quests, and the ability to fly is yours. Nearby one is southwest. That way. So that is not what I'm going for yet. The fuck alone. There we go. Before I go and talk to anybody, let me just touch this aetherite. There we go. Grab this chocobo porter because that'd be smart. There we go. Oh, God. Oh ho! And if it ain't the lovely Issei. It's been too long, girl. It has, Marschamp. I guess Marschamp is his name. That it has. My companions and I are on pilgrimage to Som Al. Might we stay in Tailfeather a while and prepare for the next leg of our journey? Of course, of course. Stay as long as you like. In fact, I would suggest leaving I wouldn't suggest leaving the forest at all. The dragons have been absolutely bleeding murderous of late. Forgive me, sir, but I am not sure I understand. Do dragons not bother you here in the forest? Bother us? Did he say he'll not explain things to you, boy? You've seen them towering, Calum trees all about, haven't you? Haven't you? If you were flying over the canopy, or flying above the canopy, you'd barely be able to see the ground. And as you'd expect, the local wildlife's canopy, canny, and as you'd expect, the local wildlife's canny enough to stay hidden beneath the leaves. Which is why the dragons do their hunting elsewhere. And we can do ours in peace. I see. Thank you for the explanation. You're welcome. Now, I know it won't stop Iseo here, but dragons ain't the only thing you'll need to keep your eyes out for, especially if you're set on heading west. I'll take the money. Anything better? Nope. Worse than dragons. I'll need that, most definitely. I dare say you're wondering. I dare say you're wondering what could possibly be worse than dragons, huh? Well, I'll tell you. The bloody Nath. They're what you might get if you crossed an antling with a megla crab and taught the thing how to walk on two legs. They never used to stray far from their hives out of fear of the dragons, but they've gotten a lot more aggressive of late, sending out war parties for malms in all directions. They've been taken to harassing the Dravanians in their own lairs, if you can believe it. Sorry, cat poked my leg. And when they venture into the forest, which is more and more, by the way, they certain ain't afraid to come after my lot. I can only imagine how much worse it'd be closer to Nath's home territory. Alright. Guessing, yep, Aetherflow thing. It would seem that much has changed in Dravania. The Nath were not wont to cause such strife when I lived here. You lived here in Dravania? Aye. It was in the time following the calamity. My family was dead, my home was gone, and I had fled the bitter cold into these lands. I knew not the path of the forest then, and wandered out from under the protection of its boughs. That was when I chanced upon Chrysalga. He had descended from his mountain lair to hunt for food. My exhausted mind could not contend with the sight of the majestic worm, nor the vision of the past his presence visited upon me. Thankful, Marschamp, I don't know, found my unconscious form at the edge of the trees and nursed me back to health. And in Tailfeather I remained for some time. Hence your familiarity with the locals. But I interrupted you. You were saying these Nath were once a peaceful people. Peaceful would not be the most fitting description. They are a fiercely territorial tribe, and any who intrude upon their domain were attacked without hesitation or quarter. Outside the borders of their homeland, however, they were rarely hostile. Indeed, we were even able to trade with them on occasion. They have changed then. What of it? We have not the time to creep through the underbrush on some roundabout route. I say we make straight for Som Al and crush any unruly insect we meet underfoot. The more direct path, then. Very well. Let us first follow the trail west, out of the forest, and make for the statue of the Stained One. From there, we shall have a fair view of the road that leads to Som Al, shall we? All right. All right. Let me just double check one thing on my stream, because I've had multiple occurrences of forgetting to change audio. So just want to double check that, but it cuts out my audio when I do that. Can't wait to have the room for a full 2 PC setup. Then I'll be able to see chat and all that on one monitor, and not have to worry about my phone not running out of battery.
Yeah.
Alright, back onto out. Keep going. Really wish I could fly. Alright, I'll be coming up on another one of these aether flows right down here. I saw the flowing green. Aether current, not aether flows. to the road. On the road again. Road again. Damage, Jesus. Does the same damage as that, but almost twice the amount of times. God damn. Big damage. This has to be a event right here. I don't want to deal with the event. I'm just trying to do my mission. Here. There we go. Okay. Should we chance to meet Marshchamp again? Marcychamp again. Marcychamp again. Marcychamp. Remind me to thank him. Had he not warned us to expect the nav, I doubt I would be standing here. Amid the ruins that I would tentatively describe as Ishgardian. The style, if not quite identical, betrays a definite resemblance. You have a scholar's eye, Master Alphino. This structure is, in fact, over 1,000 years old, and is a remnant of an age when our ancestors and the dragon kind lived together in peace. Claim this as evidence of our harmonious past. I was taught that these buildings were constructed by heretics in the honor of your Dravenian masters. This rubble inspires no such awe in me. Stubborn fool, how desperately you cling to the false teachings of your beloved Holy See. Second, need to take a drink. There we go. Enough, both of you. You threaten the success of our mission with this incessant squabbling. Humalai, pray reason with these two. Our goals are the same. Stop your squabbling. Fucking incessant children. You're both acting younger than Alphino. Quite. Lest you forget, our goal is to prevent a war which will claim the lives of Dravanians and Ishgardians alike. If we are to accomplish this, you must learn to tolerate each other's presence. Trust in Yumalai's gift. In time, the secrets of history will be brought to light. Let that be enough, Estinian. Have me keep my counsel until Yumalai's visions confirm the truth. Very well, but bait me not. Our meeting with Reisfelger will likely provide the catalyst Yumalai's gift requires, as it did mine. Let us press on. Not sure. Got your shirt. Looks better. I like it. Actually looks good on me. Dang. Dang. I'm kidding. Ooh, those pantaloons. Ooh. Definitely taking the cash. Spy you the 3 great towers to the west. I see one big one. I don't see others. Right there, I maybe see the top of another. That's our west. Ishgardians know them as Annex Shrine. The place serves as a route for Reichsfelger's lesser kindred. If we are to reach the peak of Som-Al, then we must first beseech these dragons to open the way. But do not be disheartened. One who leads them is a friend. Or rather, don't be interrupted. Let's come back to this because this. Her. How much room to move? And out maneuver this bastard. Okay, except again. Leads them as a friend. Or of rather more concern is the disposition of the Nath. Let us survey the approach to the tower and see if the path is clear. Alright. One more second. Okay, onward then. I'll go down there. Okay, let me hit this. 404's Yalms to the south, which is side of there. Maybe it's out here. Something. Yeah, it's inside there. I don't go for it yet. Mostly because fuck that. I'd much rather have, instead of it sitting there, it would like sit back. You know, it'd sit next to the back wheel. Maybe even in the sidecar, the weapon just sits in the sidecar with little buddy there. Oh well. Oh, I see the other 2 spires, they're smaller. The 3 spires, don't you see them? Mountain, a hill blocking 2 of them. No, I see 1. 'Tis as I feared. The road ahead is teeming with Nath soldiers. I'm just gonna call him Champ. Champ did not exaggerate that. These beastmen have grown brazen indeed. If they would threaten the dragons so openly. They intend to assault the lair itself? I pray they do not. Mighty though my Dravanian friends are, they are yet vulnerable to the Nath muskets. They are not, there is no route save the one before us. Should the beastmen offer battle, we have no choice but to accept. Right. Here we go. Light some more. Better fire the cultivator first. Perfect. Down goes the steel drum. Oh, no. Well, that dealt with him. Auto crossbow is a great ability. Here more than likely, yep. The ones with muskets. Down we go. Keep moving. It's like we cleared them out. Good, good. I take no pleasure in killing the Nath. It was to avoid bloodshed that I agreed to join you on this journey. Well, it cannot be helped. We may proceed into the courtyard together, but leave the task of hailing its occupants to me. And keep your lance on your back, Dragoon. On my word, to the warrior of light, I shall not fight, or I shall start no fight, only finish it. Truly are beyond salvation. Come then.
Vidofnir!
Ah, 'tis thee, little one. From above I did mistake thee for a Nath. 'Tis well I chanced to look again, or thou wouldst now be ash.
Dear Vidofnir, how I have missed you. Would that I had come sooner, and not out of dire necessity.
Thou art troubled. Speak that I might know thy plight.
She explains the entire situation in our plan.
Thou wouldst have father admonish his brood brother.
I would end this war without further bloodshed.
How am I to believe thee, little one, when thine own companion beareth Nidhogg's stolen eye?
Have care, dragon, or I shall gouge out one of yours.
You forget yourself, sir. We are here on a mission of peace.
My sire's will forbiddeth me from inviting discord to our home. 'Tis for this reason and no other that thou still drawest breath, knight.
Fair enough.
Vidofnir, please. We must be allowed to convey our intentions to Resvelgar in person.
But I cannot grant thy wish. I am bound to remain here and protect my kin from the Nath's god.
Oh shit, they've got a primal.
The
Sorry
Nath
for that
have
for a
summoned a
moment.
primal.
Pray excuse my forwardness, but if we were to eliminate the threat to your territory, would you consent to Lady Izel's request?
Ha! Dost thou imagine thyself equal to the task? To succeed where dragons have failed? 'Tis beyond thee, mortal. But thou art welcome to try, nonetheless. Only know that idle promises shall avail thee naught.
It would seem we have no choice but to make good on Alphino's offer. Why must our every bid for peace breed yet more war?
Right. Oh man, I gotta puppy pantaloons. Damn it. So the Nath have summoned their god, and thus and thus is the mystery of their newfound belligerence laid to rest. Are you not glad, Lady Isat? I know you would applaud them for summoning a primal to further their own ends. After all, you did. I did not reach out to Saint Shiva to further my own ends. I desired her strength only to forge anew the peace between man and dragon. But what a fool I am to speak of peace to you, a bloodthirsty savage who murders without a thought, or compunction. Enough, I say. If the Nath have truly brought forth their deity from the Aether, we must face it together, or watch our hopes fall apart. All now rests upon this primal's defeat. But ere we think of confronting it, we must first study its origins. What is the nature of this god? What manner of faith sustains its existence? My apologies. You are right, of course. Let us return to Tailfeather and consult with Marshcham. I'll just say Champ again. With Cham. He knows more of the Nath and their culture than most. Okay, Kristen here. I'm gonna touch it. I'm just gonna go in here, Go up and go to the crystal. I don't really know what this is. Boop. Boop. Alright. Alright. Go over here and speak with Camp again. I can't say his name. Oh, back already, are we? God damn it, why? Why are the... I'm not gonna get annoyed again. Summoned a primal, you say? 7 hells. Well, I don't know bugger all about Nath religion, if I'm honest. Beyond their trading habits, there never seemed much a point in asking. But it shouldn't be that hard to find out. From time to time, we barter with a small hive to the north and west of here. Outcasts from the main tribe. From what I understand, I reckon they'd be willing to tell you a bit about themselves. If you give them the right incentives. That sounds promising. And what exactly would Nath consider to be the right incentives? Oh, nothing your average hunter couldn't scrounge up in a day or two. But seeing as you're in a hurry, you might want to divide the chore amongst yourselves. You'll want a good-sized jar of land trap nectar, a basket of calum tree fruit, and, always a Nath favorite, a generous portion of young Naka flesh. I shall gather the fruit. Leaping to the lower branches of these forest giants should present little challenge to me. And I shall collect the nectar. Master Alphino, with Master Alphino's arcane assistance. That leaves you to bring home the meat. You'll need to carve it from the smaller Nakas. They live in the river. 3 big hunks should be enough, I reckon. Once you've got everything together, you'll need to set it down at what we call the trading post here. I'll mark the spot on the map for you. You have been most kind, Master Chan. Well then, let us attend to our respective tasks, and reconvene at the trading post. I need hardly add that the last one there is a rotten Naka egg. Alright. Alright, let's go this way. Let's see if I can hop this wall over here. Doesn't look like I can get over the wall. Damn. Oh well, guess I'm going around. Oh well. Really hoping to just kind of go whoop, over the wall. That water, I think, is too deep. Oh, it's not. So I can squeeze under here. Go around. That's my travel time a little bit. At the very least. Alright. Need to find the knackers I need and food 'em. All right. Don't want to deal with the big one. Just keep doing this. Well, that's a big butt. Big dude. Right, now I can just go to the trading post real quick. After this mission, I will end off the stream for the day. Mostly because, one, late, and two, my voice does not like me right now. I can feel it in my throat. Of course, I'm the rotten one. I was able to gather a goodly amount of the nectar. I was able to gather a goodly amount of the nectar from the land traps, though I would not have known how to harvest it without Isael's help. You have the Naka meat? Nonka meat. Nonka. Splendid. I shall put this with Estinian's fruit and assemble a suitably generous-looking hamper for the nap. And right, that is where we will end things off for the day. I guess the pants don't look too terrible. My currently shoes make them look worse. They don't look too bad. Alright, well that's where we will end things off for the day. We'll continue this tomorrow. I hit the wrong thing. I wanted to check what my current completion status was. Scroll down. Oop, don't have Heaven's Word main scenario. So far. A gift for the outcasts. Oh, quests 530. Dragon Song is... Oh, that doesn't tell me shit. Never mind. Alright. Well, we will end things off there for the day. I hope you all did enjoy. If you did, please leave a follow. That'd be great. And I have YouTube. Check that out and subscribe if you liked. I also got a Twitter. You can go follow me there to see when I'm streaming. I just realized I forgot to tweet today. God damn it. My brain. Oh well. Always tomorrow. Well, let's see who I can raid. Real quick closing my Twitch app, reopening it, to see who is currently on for me to raid. Not many people. Oh, here, that's a bigger streamer. Why not? Heavenly Father, one of Badger's friends, or the Russian Badger's friends. He's currently playing Risk of Rain 2, which is always a fun game to watch. So I do hope you all enjoyed, and I will catch you all laters. Goodbye. Oh, never mind. His channel does not. He doesn't accept random people. I don't have many other people to stream into, so I will just catch you all later. Hope you enjoyed.